Okay, here is a audio test. Greetings, folks. My name is CoinStamp, and welcome to another. I guess I could call this an episode. I don't want to. It's a little bit too temporary, but sure. Another episode of OoTMMR, or I guess it would be OoTMMCR, Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask Combo Randomizer number 2. I have a new command that I've tested out for Twitch. I'm going to see if it works. There is the current seed. If you type in !current seed, you will get the seed that you can paste into the dev rando on the combo randomizer website. I probably should be putting that in a command as well. I might do that over the course of the first break we take. But yes, there's the seed if you want to paste that into the dev rando. Otherwise, we're just gonna transition screens now. How are we doing in health and in spirit today? Thank you, SiriBot, for a very classic ban. Really much appreciated. Shift over and get the controller. Oh no. Yep, I'm gonna have to figure out how to unscrew this baby so that I can use it. That's gonna be a problem moving forward. Yikes. And I don't know how to take these controllers apart, if anything. Cool. Yeah, I spilled tea on it yesterday with you guys on set, if you'll recall. And, now some of the keys be sticking. Especially that A key. It's sticking pretty bad. Recap on the actual game. Last time, we finished the adult stuff. We spawned as an adult in Ocarina of Time. And we had to find the Master Sword. We eventually did this. Cleared out. I shouldn't say cleared out. Yes, Navi, what's up? Oh, not being able to roll is going to be a big deal. Yeah, that's sticking pretty bad. I'm going to need to figure out. Maybe I can swap the controller? Let's see if I can do that. 1 second. sorry. I am still here. I'm just working on getting the controller ready to go. This is exactly why I buy 2 controllers at a time, by the way, if I can. If I can, so that I could get this stuff all taken care of. Battery cover's a little harder to take off, but there we go. All right, got it. And I'll have to check out that controller unless I can submerge it in water. I hear that you can submerge it in isopropyl alcohol as long as the battery is turned off, and then you just, you know, take a hair dryer or something to it, and it should be fine. Might have to chuck that controller though. Oof. Anyway, let's keep going. We've spent enough time monkeying around, so to speak. So here we're gonna basically start from the Lost Woods, like in the child era, and work backwards. That's basically what we're gonna do today. Why am I trying to equip this to A? That doesn't work. Hopefully everybody is doing well today. I'm doing all right. I've got a nice hot cup of joe right in front of me. With peppermint mocha creamer poured right in. And we're gonna, sorry. Oh man, today, once I'm done with the stream, I'm gonna be working real hard on that Dragon Quest, episode to come next. And then I need to also, there's a friend that I have, supposedly. And I feel like either I've iced him out or he's iced me out, and I need to know which one of those it is. If it's anything at all, I want to make sure that everything's okay. So probably after today, I'm going to try messaging him. Yes, I know, game. Thanks for letting me know. So the big thing that we've gotten so far just from the game is just the Master Sword. That was the biggest find. One of the other things that is also pretty big find is the iron boots, which let us sink through water and basically make the silver scale useless. If we get the hook shot, it opens up a lot more checks to us. It basically opens up the entirety of Ocarina of Time, with the exception of like a few rusty switches. But now we're ready to explore the child section, and then, you know, because we have the child section available to us, we can go to Majora's Mask now. We don't have to like puzzle out Ocarina of Time until we figure out how to proceed. We can just keep moving. Oh, let me toggle off the map. You guys see this like weird texture on the arm? That's actually by design. That's the they basically combined models. That's the best way I know to describe it for the adult and child model. So for example, the child model uses the slingshot, right? But the adult model uses a bow. Completely different. Look, it's trying to combine 2 games in one. You're gonna get that with the game sometimes. Okay, and there's nothing more to do there, so it's basically go to Kokiri Village. Kokiri Forest. I keep wanting to call it village. It's not a village, it's a forest. I'm pretty sure we already checked this by virtue being an adult. Sure did. One of the things that has changed is the wonder item checks for Kokiri Forest. Those are child exclusive. There are lots of things that you don't think change because you think, oh, they just took the grass and moved it. But no, they used new grass when making this area. It is different. And you just have to know where to look. For those who don't know, Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo Rando is one of my all-time favorite pastimes to engage in. It's like puzzling, it's like trying to pick open a lockpick, I think is how I would describe it. I would enjoy the puzzle of picking a lock, because it's a puzzle, not because I'm trying to get somewhere. Or do something with the lock being broken. That's the best way I would know to describe it. I puzzle these all the time. In my spare time, which is increasingly dwindling these days. It's the virtue of working on all these projects. But hey, it's time to grind, and we're here for that grind, baby. We're here for that grind. What is everyone's favorite morning beverage of choice? If you don't mind my asking. You an orange juice, lemon juice kind of guy in the morning? Or gal, or non-binary pal? Are you a hot tea, hot toddy, hot coffee? Are you an alcohol person in the morning? I don't care which, just asking a question for the sake of curiosity. And, we humans need shared things to bond with each other over. There's not enough of that in today's society. Nice. Now we just need the Ocarina of Time version. Yeah, the Fierce Deity Mask is one of the best ones in Majora's Mask. It breaks so many things. It's not even funny. Okay, now, when I get to a certain point, like where we're at in this game right now, I actually stop following my preference system for how I work through checks, and I just start doing them in sequence as I get to them. So here, even though my next course of action would be to go to, say, Zora's River or whatever, because that's what has the checks, right? That's what has a good quantity of wonder items and, like, shuffle grass and whatever. But here, I don't know, maybe it's like a convenience thing. Maybe it's like, okay, my sorting algorithm isn't as effective because I don't know what checks I have left over. Just let me just go in order and see what happens. It's probably more akin to that. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go back into the Deku Tree now, which is my current game plan. And we're going to get as far as we can in here. We only have one room that we can really check out. We did all the rest as an adult. I also would like to take an opportunity and thank the people who followed me yesterday over at Monkey Funk's stream. I really do appreciate it. I hope that my content is worth your time. Or otherwise, you know, I hope that I'm doing something you find enjoyable. But regardless, thank you. The algorithmic support really does mean a lot. Okay. Yep, see, there are more checks in here. And we're just getting all the checks. I think Majora's Mask is gonna be, you know, pretty open to us. Just based on all the Majora's Mask items we're grabbing. Of course, this required Ocarina of Time to be a certain level of open to us as well, and not leaving us stuck with adult form or child form. As before, there are only 2 instances of cheating that I'm going to be doing while we're doing this live. One is the use of the F1 button. I played this on software, which means I need the ability to save quit out with relative ease, and I don't want to expose all of the software underneath. So this way we can you guys don't have to wait 30 seconds and then another 10 for me to find the file again. We can just go. Oh, let me get the... Let me get the mouse off the screen. Like I said, using software. Now, in the interest of keeping the time right where it is, although I guess it doesn't really matter, we're going to go over to Zora's River. We can do that via the shortcut in the Lost Woods. We can just put on our boots. I am going to swap to the Zora tunic. Let's also save. What, Navi? So, we're at the relative bottom of the hour, although we're approaching half pretty quick. I want to remind everyone that we are voting for content today and tomorrow. If you guys don't know, I have a timer that'll be going out explaining this in just a minute. But essentially, in just a minute? No, at about the 1 hour mark, there will be a timer that goes off about this. But, we finished Steelrising new game, like the first round of the game. And, now I'm taking a break, and I need to determine what we're gonna do next. And the way that you guys get a good chunk of your benefits is by voting on this stuff together with me. So, in my Discord, which I will go ahead and type now, YouTube, this should be in the Linktree link. Just click on that and click on the Discord icon, and it'll take you right to it. You can also type in that HTTP address, or alternatively, I could just take this lovely thing, copy it over, make sure the YouTube chat is toggled, and there you go. You guys have access to that now, without having to click on the description or go down to the comments or whatever you would find more annoying. It's right there in the chat for the time being. I'll have to work with Nightbot, or maybe Firebot will work out an integration with YouTube, and then I don't have to do that. Wouldn't that be nice? Anyway, let's go to Zora's River. Like I said, there are wonder item checks that we can complete here. There's also Jabby Jabby's belly, but we're gonna wait. We're gonna save that till the very end. Hopefully by then we'll have the boomerang, but we'll at least be able to get the first half of it done without that. I guess I'm just gonna make sure this is only... Yeah, it's just rupees. We don't have to worry about that right now. to hear all these lovely wonder items going down the river. For those of you that are like, what's a wonder item? Do you remember going down this river and getting rubies? There's no indicator for it, you just have to know the spot. Yeah, that's what wonder items are. They're invisible trigger locations is the best way I know to say it. And if you do something at the invisible trigger location, you will be able... We'll just go down and get these. You do something at the trigger location, like slash a sign with a sword, or, you know, walk over an area, or jump over the skipping stones in Kokiri Forest. Well, by the grace of God and everything that is gold, guess what? You've just found a wonder item. That's what the wonder items are. They're just places where the invisible items exist. Ah, more useless, chaff items. We also don't need to go up top either. We just need to go over here and grab what is likely a Skulltula soul or a Skulltula token. That's exactly what these white things are. Because we've already been up there as an adult. We only need to do the unique checks we get for being a child. What the heck, we can even use our iron boots to ensure that we are, you know, not at the mercy of the river. I missed whatever soul that was. I thought that would probably be the case. Alright, let's head over to Lon Lon Ranch, I guess. Yeah, Lon Lon Ranch will probably be a good place to go. Because we don't have the... There's not really that much for us in Kakariko Village right now. What I expect will probably happen regarding the bigger projects is, so far, basically one person that I'm aware of has been steering the voting. I'd like that to change. Not because I dislike this one person voting or anything. They're just the only one that does it, and it's such a waste when only a few people vote. But what I suspect will happen is I'll be given a choice between Baldur's Gate 3, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and there was one more. Oh yeah, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. I'll be given those options, and then one of those three things will be picked, which is totally fine. I have no problem with this. I'm only saying I find it sad that no one else has voted yet. If you want to vote on the games presented in the plural choice voting, or in the plural vote, or actually it's a plurality vote, that's right, then you should get into the Discord links I provided earlier so you can go vote. And if you're a sub or a patron or a coffee member, well then your votes are counted twice. Nowhere else do you get such a premium deal on being able to influence the decisions in a streamer or entertainer's content than here at this channel. Okay, chilling aside, I think I've pushed this particular thing enough. Again, there will be a timer going off at about the 1 hour mark. That's just going to remind people and give people another chance at the Discord link. Feel free to join or don't. It's your choice on what you choose to do. And I'm serious about that. I know I'm sounding emphatic or you know, I'm being pushy. If I'm being pushy or you feel like you're being pushed, I'm sorry. I'm just simply trying to make good on a promise that that this is a benefit of the channel. People get to vote on content. And I mean it seriously, earnestly. I don't like making executive decisions on content like this. I mean, I do it all the time. But if I offer that sort of thing as a gift, as a benefit, oh, well, I don't make the executive decision, you know, my patrons do or whatever, then, you know, I better bloody well mean it. But I will say this, regardless of what's chosen, I'm looking forward to it. And I guess one other thing I'll probably make clear too is, you know, there is an option that's set, it's option number 14. It's on the second voting question, for the plurality voting. If you're like, I want you to choose streamer, I don't want to be involved in this decision. There's a choice for that. It's called Streamer's Choice. And I do have plans. I have what I would call my perfect plan. But I know my plan might not be as well received by many people. So in fact, I don't like the Streamer's Choice, but I recognize that some people are like, just supply the content. I don't much care for which game it is, blah, blah, blah. Or I have bigger issues to deal with. I'll just pick this one vote. I'll just pick Streamer's Choice, and the streamer can deal with the ramifications of their own decision. Blah, blah. That is totally and completely fine. I have no problems with this. All I ask is that if you're going to come in and vote, vote earnestly. I want your opinions to be fair and heard. Now, enough shilling about this. What else can I talk about? Well, I'm also looking forward to figuring out more about the seed we're playing. Like I said before, I love doing this type of stuff, and for those who just don't know me in general, I am an RPG enthusiast. Mainly, action RPGs like Elden Ring, or, say like Bethesda, Skyrim. That's an action RPG too. I've played RPGs of all stripes. I also play action platformers or action adventure type games. Play that stuff too. Do we have the Keaton mask? I do not believe so. Yeah. We're stuck with this. And I've even been known to dabble in a little bit of fourth wall games from time to time. I have Stanley's Parable, and I have the Doki Doki Literature Club. I've completed both of those games. Yeah. Completely not worth the time to collect those butterflies. This butterfly thing might not be all it's cracked out to be today. Nice. There is a rule in this game that I follow pretty much at all times, and that is if the Kuko lady, that's her name in Ocarina of Time, in Majora's Mask, she actually becomes Anju. If I see Anju in this game, as a child, I avoid her like the plague. I try to talk to her as an adult first. Period. End of subject. I do not like the... that's not true. As just like something you do in the base game, it's kind of like whatever. But here in the randomizer, I don't want to be tasked with grabbing the 7 Kukos for the 100th time. I don't like that. So I skip it. I know, what a waste of a check. But I don't really have easy, convenient methods without fast-forwarding or cheating, basically. Ooh, hello. I thought that was a nighttime-only wonder spot or wonder item. I guess it's daytime, too. Good to know. May it be a heart container? Nice. Trying to get this one item can be a little bit tedious. Nice. Awesome. Okay, we've collected all of that. I don't believe there's anything in the graveyard that's different. We just can't access Dompe's grave. That's like an adult-only thing. So I think we actually head to Hyrule Castle Town. Yeah, we head to Hyrule Castle Town and get all the checks there. Oh, and whoa, Nelly, are there a lot of checks in Hyrule Castle Town? I'll show you guys. It's a lovely experience. Let's just see if we can't get there relatively quick. So many checks. Daytime checks and nighttime checks. Beauteous place. This place is a real gold mine if you've got all the shuffles in place. Because you can actually walk on these chains and go to basically right between the posts in said Castle Town gate and get the wonder items there. It's fantastic. Alright, what do we have in here? This place is rarely a waste of time as child. There's at least something here. Even if it's just like pieces of art or fairies, it's usually always a good idea to check this and check it quickly. And the Master Sword, I wish I had the magic spin attack, but the Master Sword itself will have to do. Okay, we can use the slingshot for the other two. That gets them off the, Never mind, I might need the crate. That's fine. Okay, good. Then we can just bust the crates, and the only time we'll have to come in here is when we actually get the Skulltulas soul for Ocarina of Time. The gold Skulltula souls. As soon as we get those, we will have to come back and make all these checks again. But might as well grab the most plentiful number of checks while we can. Nice, dog lady is here, which means we can at least get that additional nighttime check. Hold on, I need to go back and see something on the main screen for just a second. Okay, we got the check. I couldn't see what flew off of the bushes that I slashed. I wanted to be sure that I got the checks there. And the castle itself, the castle courtyard, also has a smorgasbord of extra checks. There, all done. That didn't take that long. And I usually like to check and see which souls I've grabbed in here too. If any of them have shown up. You know, those are mini games I know I can play as soon as I've got the child's wallet. Nope. No mini games. I don't remember if I got the chest mini game key. If I do, we can do that one. Because the way that works is different in the combo rando as well. Ugh, sorry, yawning a bit. All right, let's go grab these checks and hope that nighttime doesn't encroach too quickly. I see the Hyrule Guard, so of course this is going to be a little bit of an inconvenient check, but it's fine. Just means we need to be extra careful. Big Fairy, we don't need that one. Gotta be careful, just let that come back to us. Nope, completely not worth our time there. Here's one last one. Absolutely nothing. So many nothings. In truth, the guards being here is a little bit of a boon. We can actually just get caught, and it'll make getting back to Castletown at night a little bit easier. Is that Talon? I think it's Talon. We actually already don't have that much time. Nighttime in Ocarina of Time is incredibly short. In general, nighttime is about 2/3 shorter, or only 1/3 as long as daytime in general. So if there's anything at night you want to be doing, you need to roll. Or otherwise use movement tech to help you. Thank you so much for the follow. I really greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well in health and in spirit. Enjoy your stay. I need to make that a little bit more visible, the follow alert or notice. I have it silent for a reason, but man, not being able to see that super great on the actual stream overlay is kind of a bummer. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's try to get Richard before... Let's try to get Richard. How are you doing, Aria Beat? Good to see you. Glad you're here. Which platform? Well, I know which platform you hailed from, but if you don't mind my asking, how did you find us? Or me in specific? Was it the category? The, links? Just curious. Alright, dog lady. What's your reward? Just scrolling? Fair enough. Nice to find nice that someone just naturally scrolled down the category. Thank you so much for your, for stopping by. Helps out with, that actually helps me out in terms of, like, yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Flattery will get you everywhere, after all. I should be up front. I'm definitely not a Markiplier or a Jacksepticeye or a PewDiePie or, you know, whatever the streamer equivalents for those are. I am not haha funny man. I'll do my best, of course, but I'm more of the listening type. I am the calm, cool, collected. I'll speak, but I'm not someone who just comes up with witticisms and funny jokes on the fly, so I hope that's not a huge deal breaker for you. Make sure the combined chat doc is scrolling. So am I part-time or full-time? I am full-time as far... Oh, do you mean if I'm partnered or not? I mean, I do this all the time. I have a nice, strict schedule and everything, but, I'm not partnered or anything. Okay, the combined chat doc is, having some issues, it looks like. Let me try and refresh this. Okay, I believe we're back. Sorry about that. Just random disconnect for some strange reason. What's my goal on Twitch? To become a partner. Doing my best to be a partner. You know, like XQC and so many others before me. I would definitely very much like to be partnered. What else? That's not the only thing, of course. I'm not necessarily... I mean, I want to make people smile as another goal on Twitch, but I don't want to force smiles either. You know? I want those smiles to be because I've said something comforting, or kind, or good, or I've informed people. I'm not, I don't want fake happiness or toxic positivity. Life is gray. Life is a spectrum, and the only way people should be living is by acknowledging the full spectrum that life is. Escapism is important, and it's important to get space from your problems or things bothering you in life, but, I'm too nice and sweet. Does that make me come across as a pushover? Just curious. I've heard this before. Where it's like, you don't get by in this business unless you're a bit cutthroat, right? Constantly climbing up the ladder for this and that. You know, you're not really befriending a streamer so much as you're making a connection, a business connection with them, more than anything else. But thank you for the kind words. I really do appreciate them. Honest. What were we we doing next while we're carrying out this conversation? Next spot I want to check is the Gerudo Valley Crate. That's it. That's what I'm trying to do. We've already, my goal will be to end up at the... I'm gonna try to do more checks before we have to step back into the actually, do we have to step back into Dodongo's cavern? I don't think so. Seriously, I really like your stream. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. I appreciate that. What kinds of streams do you generally like, Aria Beat, if you don't mind my asking? What sort of content do you usually watch? I guess is a better way of asking that. Let's try that a third time. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I hopefully caught it before it was on the microphone. The kind of content I make versus the kind of content I watch are woefully different things, just to kind of answer my own question I'm asking you. I watch Google Translate content quite a bit. I like the gobbledygook that Google Translate provides on a near daily basis if you just prompt it 20 times. What else? I'm also a huge card game enthusiast. I have a deep, profound love for Magic the Gathering, and can at least appreciate what Yu-Gi-Oh! And Hearthstone are trying to do, their, you know, native complexity and everything. So I watch content related to that. I also generally like Let's Plays, Chugga Conroy, or The Green Scorpion, or you know, Nintendo Capri-Sun, lots of Let's Plays. I like watching that stuff too. In fact, I have a second channel. That channel is Swirling Vortex 09 on YouTube, and I make Let's Plays over there. I also multi-stream, so Twitch, if you want to say hi to YouTube, feel free. We're multi-streaming right now. But I live stream to both platforms, and I make long-form content and the occasional short-form content too. I put myself in a lot of places. The only thing I probably don't do that I should do is TikTok. I have mixed feelings on TikTok. Great platform, caught up in a lot of controversy, and in particular in the US. It also risks being banned at the drop of a hat, so I don't want to invest in TikTok only to have it banned and have whatever I throw into it be a waste of my time. That's not a dislike against TikTok or anything, that's just I'm recognizing how my own government perceives it, and if they're going to pass laws that are counterintuitive to doing TikTok, I don't want to do it. Just keep the positive vibe and having fun playing games and keeping it natural. I do my best. But I know my natural vibe is stiff and ornamental, let's say. Usually when people are laughing in here, it's because of something I've said or done, not so much because I've said something funny or did something funny for effect. I appreciate the advice, however. I will definitely make sure I take that to heart, and I do. It's an example I try to live every day. I don't play games I don't enjoy. I might not enjoy the process of making content for it all the time, but that is a little bit different than not enjoying the game. You know, the meta level conversation, right? Completely different than not enjoying the game. And I think that's a level of nuance not everybody's ready to talk about. It's hard to talk about it. Having meta level conversations on anything is difficult. Or to use let me use the appropriate word, because meta can mean lots of things. I mean metacognition, thinking about your thinking, going one step back past why you're saying what you're saying. Why do you say it? If I told you I like puppies, the metacognitive statement would be, okay, well, why am I telling you I like puppies? And then why am I telling you, or why am I responding or justifying myself further than that? That's what I mean by meta-level stuff. It's removing layers at a time until you get to the deep-seated values in conversation. The things that people are subliminally or just subconsciously trying to tell you. That's what I try to do here. Try to peel back layers of conversation until we're talking about the deep things. I'm not a channel that avoids philosophy, politics, or religion. Just people have to keep it respectful. And by respectful, I mean no name-calling, no ad hominem attacks, nothing that would incite violence. Don't want that here. Obviously, I don't want to violate terms of service either, so if something violates terms of service, yeah, I'm gonna ban it. That's what I have to do. That's my job. I am an Amazon representative, and I have to go off of their personal values. But beyond that small nuance, as long as people are asking genuine questions and not asking in bad faith or not having just awful conversation. Is this OOT hover boots? Cool. That doesn't open up a whole bunch, unfortunately. What was I saying? Right. Long story short, I am not your typical streaming channel. I'm not trying to be Asmongold or Hasanabi or, any of those others. I'm trying to strive a middle ground between all of those things. It's very difficult. Also, it scares sponsors, and it scares anyone looking to try to partner with me on a deeper level. So my path to partner on Twitch is going to be very long, very arduous. I will likely have many growing pains as I, learn which topics are probably good to discuss and which ones aren't. Even if you're doing like a just chatting or whatever, and you're trying to have an honest discussion on a serious topic, there are still some things you can't say because it'll irk people for a number of reasons. Whether it's because it's transphobic or what have you, or it's ableist in some other way. I don't condone any of that stuff, but I do think the conversation becomes a little bit different if you're talking on a deeper level and you're coming from a place of wanting to understand perspective, not just, oh, I feel this way, you're wrong, that's it, yeah, no. I'm not about that either. I guess my definition as a streamer is fairly blurry, huh? Honestly, at the end of the day, I'm just a human being. That's what I want to be seen as. I have many deep dreams and aspirations, as does any other human being. But we should never forget where we came from. We're human beings. And if we don't start relating to each other like human beings, we're gonna have deeper problems than... We're gonna have deeper problems than just, oh, we disagree on what to say, or, like, respective views on a topic. I'm pogoing around every which way. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take a break. I take a break about every hour for about 5 minutes. And for those of you on Twitch, I play 90 seconds of ads to keep the pre-roll away. Don't worry, any ads I play here are always manually run for the exact time I specify, and there are only 2 times I ever run ads on this channel. One is on these breaks. The second is if I have to step away from my desk, or you know, I have to go to the bathroom or something and I don't think I'll be back in time. I might crack out the 30-second ad then. Those are the only 2 times I do it. Just throwing that out there. And yes, thank you, Firebot, for putting out that timer. Please don't forget, the plurality choice voting will be concluding tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so that I can actually tally votes and go to bed at a reasonable time. If you want to engage in choosing content for this channel, which is something that everybody, even the uninitiated, non-following people can do, all I ask is that you do follow. Sorry, let me back up a bit. The uninitiated, you know, just following crowd can do. Just follow, come on into the Discord. There's a link right there on Twitch. Let me go ahead and put that in the YouTube chat again before I take this break. I think I need to close this and recalibrate it. All right, let's try that again. Sorry, I'm using a combined chat room to try to send these messages. Okay, there we go. Got it. Please come join the Discord. You should automatically be onboarded as soon as you join. And there is a channel called Voting on Content. If you click on that, it'll take you to the questions that are down. This channel is clean and scoured every time a vote is happening or occurs. So there'll only ever be one vote or one block of voting questions at a time. So you'll never find, you know, a vote we took from 6 months ago in that channel. It'll just be the current thing we're voting on. Please go vote on that. There are 14 different reactions you could take, ranging from just, you know, keep doing what you're doing, to go back to challenge running, to go back to a different game and actually finish it, to start something completely new. There are any and all possibilities available in those voting questions. Please go vote. It's a free benefit for everybody. Even you guys on YouTube, you know, just go to the Discord, pick up the YouTube role so I know you're from YouTube, among other things, and go vote. Because those are live streams coming to YouTube too. If you guys like this content, follow, subscribe, like, comment, and share. Please do all those things, my senators and inductees. And with that, it is break time. I will be back in 5 minutes after this commercial break. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and for visiting. I really do appreciate it. And with that, I will see you guys then. Thank you. Okay, I am back. Hopefully everybody got something useful out of their commercial break. Thank you again so much for hanging out with me. Let's get back to it. So, what is our next plan? Next plan is go to Goron City. Yeah. Go to Goron City. Do those checks. We do have hover boots, so we might even be able to go into Darunia's room, or even to I did not mean to do that. Or we might even be able to check out the Fire Temple. I have all the dungeons set to be open. Yeah, I've got all the dungeons set to be open. So instead of requiring, I don't know, say... Instead of, you know, needing to be an adult in specific, you know, now just as long as I've got the means to get there, it's fine. Which is just fantastic. I get the suspect feeling that we're gonna need to head into Majora's Mask before too long. But that can happen later. That can happen a little bit later, ladies and gentlemen. I do think my voice kind of has to be here. I feel like I've got a limiter turned on that I perhaps shouldn't have turned on. I'm not 100% sure about that. Please let me know if you guys have difficulty hearing me, or you know, the game is too loud relative to my voice. I would love some feedback on that. Oh, we never checked the chest minigame, did we? Yeah, we didn't do that. I'm pretty sure it's too late. Yeah, just ever so slightly too late. It's fine. I have ways of getting there. So does anyone else like Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask or the combo randomizer, well, just like this? I'm curious. I know I like it, and I hope everybody is enjoying the overlay for the game. I work really hard on this stuff. I spend maybe an hour or 2 hours in Krita developing, that's an art program by the way, developing the assets, and then I spend time with the OBS shaders to get the effect looking more or less correct, or good, or subjectively good. I would love feedback on that too. Too gimmicky? Not gimmicky enough? Changing overlays are kind of part of the native landscape on my channel. I try to make overlays relevant to the game, not just, you know, relevant for me. So what can we do in here that's different? I don't think there's actually anything in Goron City. I think the only thing that's really changed is we can blast open these rocks, which we weren't able to do before. Yeah, and there's like a slight rupee shuffle effect going on too. That's really about it. Nice. I love that for me. I'm looking forward to being able to go into Majora's Mask. Really am. I think it's just a more fluid game, and also I can definitely confirm that I have thinning hair. I can definitely confirm it, at least on the top. Yeah, I might want to consider going bald. Nice. Really nice. At least we have the Goron tunic, so that isn't cutting into our time to do this or that. That's nice. And these bald spots are really starting to bother me. I think if I look exceptionally bald, I will shave. Ooh, heart container. Nice. Need to be an adult for that, but... Wow, we actually managed to do it. Cool. This is what I was talking about earlier, that the hover boots open up a few things for us, but it's nothing fantastic. It's nothing, you know, magnificent. Just nice checks to be able to do. Nice. Now I need to make all those jumps again. Cool. Unfortunately, I don't have any means to reset this either. And if I go into Darunia's room, that's a one-way trip as a child. You can't get back. Okay, let's try this again without the hover boots, and that should work out fine. Perfect. Now we just need to go into Darunia's room and we'll have everything else. Fantastic. And I definitely saved the adult dungeons to go into until last. Especially as child. Not that we can't be there. I have the settings turned on so you can. Just, it's a continuity thing for me. At least it being a continuity thing is how I see it. Whether it is or isn't a continuity thing is not exactly up to me. How about this shop? Is it open? No. Very well. So is anyone else self-conscious about balding? Men, women, non-binary people? I'm curious. I mean, I know that's a personal thing I'm sort of asking about, but You don't have to confirm anything. It's just mostly a thought-provoking type question. Is that something you think about? I know there's like minoxidil and other things, but I sort of feel like there should be more natural solutions to hair loss than that, or hair thinning. And I know some of it is stress, so like the more you stress out, the more you're gonna bald and hair thin. Like, that's the thing about stress. We still don't really quite understand all the chemicals that it causes our body to excrete by the boatload. We really don't have... like, we're developing that understanding all the time, but it is certainly not perfect, you know? Okay, so I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah, no, actually, trying to go here was pointless. Next stop is Hyrule Castletown, so that we can wait till it's night and check the chest minigame. I don't think I've got a key for it, but I'm more than happy to, you know, be proven wrong on that front. We also need to go speak to Malin now. Her soul has been restored, and so she's responsible for 2 checks, just like Talon is responsible for 2 checks. I may also need to go back to the ranch during the day and see if Talon is sitting there in the hen house to play the Super Kuko minigame. And then we can finally head to Jabu Jabu's belly and Zora's domain. Well, that's gonna derail our plans. I might need an Xbox controller. Just a little bit on the screen, so people know what I'm pressing, among other things. No, I better do it quick. And now, my friends, we're gonna check these shops. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in either of them. And then we wait for nighttime to fall. Alright, Malin, what do you got for me, hun? Green rupee. Very well. Nope, absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. This is fine. Did that actually save? There we go. I do have 2 computer desks. I have one to my right, and I'm gesturing with my hands like that helps. I have one to your left, my right, and this one. This one's a streaming computer. I don't even need to look at my gaming computer to game with the combo Rando, which is really quite something. And as long as the audio cues are, you know, in sync, this game works great. I'm not gonna just kind of leave the gaming computer there to do its own thing and just run the game. Fantastic. I would really like to find the child's wallet, because we have all these business scrubs. That is going to open up a lot of checks for us. What do you guys think the next big item is going to be? The child's wallet, the hook shot, or a mask? We have the Fierce Deity mask and the Zora mask. So we're missing the Goron and Deku masks, currently speaking. So which one out of those four would you guys say is going to be the next hot item we pick up? Me personally, I think it's going to be a mask. Wallet seems to have been gated pretty sufficiently right now. It's probably locked up in one of the business scrubs, so we'll need to find a progressive wallet. Oh yes, that's another thing I could talk about, are the progressive settings. So, you can have it, like, split up separately, or you can have 5 or even 6 wallet upgrades. And all those upgrades say give your character rupee capacity and then bump it up by 1 stage. That's essentially what all those progressive upgrades say. There's one for hook shots, there's one for magic meter, there is one for bracelets or strength. There are lots of progressive upgrades. And they changed the randomizers completely. It was kind of an all or nothing trip before. It is nice not to it's nice to have it sequentially like this. It makes it a more complicated, complex puzzle, in other words. Alright, let's go to Zora's Fountain and Zora's Domain. It's the last bastion, last place we can be. And then it'll be Majora's Mask time. Okay, let's put on the tunic. We also have the Zora's Domain puzzles too, I guess. We gotta bring a, we gotta light a bunch of torches, so that's one thing we can do. These pots should already be triggered due to the whole we came here as an adult thing. Let's take a look. 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna wait to get that heart piece, that red hive, until we have a boomerang or a hook shot. Those are the 2 items that can break hives besides aiming a well-placed, well-timed bomb chew. I still can't believe I was able to do those inside the grottos either. I really thought that was going to be like an impossible bid. The game made me out to be a liar and then said, no, you actually are telling the truth. You just didn't do it right. Alright, what do we have? Junk. Junk. Absolute junk. sorry, kind of relaxing my voice a bit. I spent the first hour kind of talking quite a lot. If you guys have any questions, please let me know. It is an AMA. I will answer anything to the best of my ability. Just please don't break terms of service. I will have to ban you if you do that. Please don't do that. And that isn't a, you know, Steven is being cross with people. This is, I have a job to do. And that is to not make Amazon executives uncomfortable and drive away like sponsors for the website, not me. I don't get those. I'm not big enough to... I don't have a large enough following for that. Wish I did. Then I could at least make sponsorship videos. Alright, let's go into Jabu Jabu's belly. It is literally the last place we can go. I hope we find things here, but I wouldn't be surprised if we found a boatload of nothing. And it would be finally be Majora's Mask time. I would really like a shield, although that doesn't even open up anything for us. Well, what do you know? There's a treasure chest. You know, is this gonna have something good? That's a different question. The Goron's bracelet, that opens up a few things, I guess. Mostly it just makes certain tasks easier more than anything. Ooh, is that a wallet? That's a wallet. That is an MM wallet. Unfortunate. Well, I mean, it's a great find, don't get me wrong. But still, I wanted an OOT wallet, an Ocarina of Time wallet, not a Majora's Mask wallet. Just reinforces my theory from earlier. You'll definitely be heading over to Majora's Mask. It's just a question of when. Nice, and we restored the kid's soul from earlier, so we can go actually exchange that mask, which is really nice. I usually don't get to interact with the spooky kid in any capacity. We're finding quite a few hot items. Jabu Jabu's belly was a nice chat. So what is everyone's favorite action RPG? I suppose for me that would probably be... action RPG, right? Yeah, I suppose that would technically fall to Dark Souls 2. Yeah, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, and Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring are tied with each other. And then Sekiro is very, 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 very closely behind that. One of the action RPGs from FromSoft that I have not had the good pleasure of playing is Bloodborne. Just don't have a PlayStation for it. I mean, I used to, but I didn't have enough of a collection to justify its existence, so I sold it back. And there is no talk of a PC remaster in sight. Thanks, Sony. Nice. Queen Goma. Can't do anything with her, though. We need Deku Scrubs to access her. But there are plenty of other ARPGs out there. So what fits your fancy? I'm not even really so much looking for an answer. I know many people are working hard throughout the day. I mostly want people to be thinking about that on lunch or something. I'm pretty sure this spells the end of everything we can do as child. There are like a couple of things we could check in the fire temple that might be worth our time. But otherwise, I think we're finished here. And we just need to go to Majora's Mask now and start doing all those checks. I'm a little bit less versed with Majora's Mask, but I've repeated these checks enough that I have a good handle on most of them. It's like the more obscure timed events that I'm not sure what's the best order to do them all in. It changes every single time I do one of these. Mainly because I'm not sure what items open up which checks when all that often. I could restart again, but all I'm trying to do is just get to Goron City. There's no reason to reset. It doesn't really change the calculus for how I get there. I still kind of have to take a whole bunch of exits. Probably about the same number of exits, if I'm being quite honest. So we might as well just walk there ourselves. Should be right here, right? No such luck with hearts. Not that I need it. We should probably make sure we have the Goron tunic on. Once we get to Majora's Mask, goal is going to be put on the Fierce Deity mask, start doing every witch check every which way that we can find. Like, straight up. Any hearts in here? No, just a bunch of rupees I can't use. Fantastic. There are not only 151 Pokemon, there are like 1,200 and something. Navi, let's get the facts straight. What's your favorite Pokemon? Mine's Decidueye, personally. Which is a grass ghost type. It's Rowlet, right? Yeah. It's based on like an owl. It's a really neat Pokemon. I like it a lot. Yes, I know it's a Sun and Moon Pokemon, but that doesn't mean the designs were bad. Heck, it even has a Hisuian form now. And one of my other all-time favorites is probably Jinx. I know. Such controversial picks on Pokemon. Then as soon as we make this check, I'm pretty good to go to Majora's Mask. We really won't have anything else we can do right now. Did we ever check this? I feel like we would have done that as an adult. when we came through here first. We actually didn't do this check, but we don't need to do this check. It's just rupees. I guess I'll take this time while I'm thinking about it to, you know, wax poetic about subscriber benefits for just a second. If you got, I know you guys have heard the whole spiel about the algorithmic stuff, but I got more algorithmic stuff. If you guys want to financially support me in any conceivable manner, which I'm deeply appreciative for, I have several venues for you to do this through. For those of you on YouTube, please check the link tree that contains all of the links that you need to know about. As for you guys on Twitch, there's an About Me panel with all the information listed underneath. Additionally, you also have Twitch subscriber benefits, which I highly recommend checking out. The Tier 1 benefits package is the best one. It is $6 a month. I know. I wish it were still $5, but what can I say? Amazon hacked up the price a little bit. Jumped up the price. So for $6, you get to cut out the ads, you get multiplayer priority in queues, you get collaborative opportunities with me if you're a content creator yourself. Wow, this is like a grand total of absolutely nothing. Yeah, I can't even, like... I can't even reach the torches with a magic spell. Very well. We're gonna head back up the crater and out through the front door. And take Gabora's flight back to Kakariko to go to then go to Castletown. I probably could also go through. No, Lost Woods takes you to Zora's River. It's also relatively close, but this is closer. Doing this is just closer and saves daylight time. Anyway, what was I saying? Right, subscriber benefits. There are a lot of... You also get some sick, sweet emotes. Just for subscribing. And you get, you know, 5 from following, too. Best bang for your money. The rest of the tiers are thank me. And of course, the Prime Gaming tier is valuable. And I really do appreciate the Prime Gaming tier as well. You miss out on the lack of ads, really. It's like 95 to 99% of the same benefits. Like, really, truly. But I find people are happiest with a Tier 1 subscription. Just not having to worry about ad breaks. Although I guess if I'm taking breaks, then I'm not really incentivizing... I'm not really incentivizing people to do it. For, you know, cutting out the ads, huh? This is why I recommend Patreon or Coffee, by the way. Much cheaper. Those benefits are like $2. Which is as cheap as I can possibly make it without, you know, Patreon or Coffee, you know, throwing the book at me. But please know that that financial support is not required. Your presence here is more than enough. And honestly, just doing the algorithmic things and sharing this stream with your friends is probably the best thing I could be asking for and am asking for right now. Match A like it is nobody's business. Okay, good. Let's get in. We're gonna go ahead and make a save here. And then we're gonna finally go into Majora's Mask. It's gonna be a different game, ladies and gentlemen. A way different game. Huh. That's unfortunate. Okay, so what do we have? Here's Steedy. That's going there. Great Fairy's Mask going there. We have the Megaton Hammer, which can do a pretty good Goron impression. And we've got fast transforms. Isn't it just fantastic? I love fast transforms. And look, and yes, Fierce Deity is normally only available in the Majora fight for this game, but it's nice to be able to transform literally anywhere. At no cost for magic either. It's fantastic. I love this mask in the combo rando. It just does so much for you. I might be able to get to that through jumping on these platforms. Might be able to do this. I just need to not be a big fungus. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli. I like my ravioli. Give me pepperoni to go in the ravioli. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. Just doing something to fill up the space. Now, I'm not a fan of SpongeBob SquarePants, but I did watch it as a kid. Nice. Love that for me. But we're here in Majora's Mask. We're gonna make the most of it. The Fierce Deity Mask doesn't have an incredible turning radius or anything, so I do it kinda does feel like I'm controlling a, like a race car. That's the best way I know to describe it. It's kind of like controlling a race car. If you're not careful, you're not gonna really be able to make the tight turns. Now, I have beaten both of these games in my childhood, so it's not like I don't know what I'm doing. If I had never played them before, I would have absolutely go and play the vanilla games first. But I've beaten them before. I don't have a reason to play these games now. I would actually get no enjoyment from it at all. It would purely be a rote Let's Play thing. And I feel like that would better be served in a recording rather than subjecting people to that live. Just me personally. Nice. Well, Zora can pop these. And now, because we have a wallet in both games now, I wonder which one this is going to be. Ocarina of Time. Too bad we got all the easy money already. And the biggest thing for me that I would say is just such an improvement is actually increasing momentum when you roll and make rolling jumps. In Ocarina of Time, all rolling really does is get you up to maximum momentum and covers a larger distance more quickly, That's really all it does. It doesn't help your jump any. The only thing it'll really do is make sure you have momentum on short jumps, if anything. So I like that Majora's Mask actually has that momentum upgrade baked in. It's such a nice thing to have. Is that a bottle? It is. Nice, we actually got a bottle. Let's go see what shops are available. There's also the owl statue, which I don't think we ever interacted with. Oh, we actually... Oh, no we don't. We can just pick it up and drop it. And we don't even need bombs. That's the best part of all this, is we can actually just accomplish everything with the Fierce Deity Mask and a hammer. So let's get to work. Let me show you all the great checks you're gonna find while we're out here. You know, provided I'm not bungling it like a big fungus. So the fountains have one. There's a couple of them we can't get. There's one there. There's another glowing spot right there. Let me get closer so you can see it. There's one there. Can't get that one yet. We need a bow, specifically, to get those. How do we want to start? I guess let's go this way. And these are all the grass patches we can check. Yeah, Majora's Mask is super profitable to go get grass shuffling, or if you've got grass shuffling, this is a good thing to go check out. Nice. Extra nice. There we go. Got it. That only took 5 ever to do. Ah, this is a junkie's dream right here. Just being able to listen to all the fanfare chimes over and over. Okay, nothing there. That's fine. And I prefer to not go back to... I don't prefer to switch between games super quick if I can help it. I prefer gingerly going back and forth between the titles until I get everything that I can out of each one before swapping. It's less jarring that way. It's also less overhead work if I'm streaming like this. I definitely know about the whole, we don't like it when streamers do X argument. I'm definitely aware of that kind of audience, and it's more common than you think. There's a content creator by the name of Souls Midnight. has the, I'm pretty sure it's the Gabora Owl PFP on YouTube. Known for reviewing and covering all kinds of, you know, Legend of Zelda ROM hacks, or ROM mods. That's the thing they're known for. I was trying to explain myself and I forgot what I was trying to say. This happens a lot. Yep. I'm getting worse at being able to switch between explaining things and just saying what I gotta say. No explanation required. I don't believe we have a bottle, right? We have a bottle of gold dust, but that's locked from us until we actually use the gold dust. We can't pour it out or anything. We're stuck with it. I'm really racking my brain trying to figure out what I said last, and I've just forgotten it. If it's important, I'll come back to it. If not, I guess it was never important. What else can I say? It's bothering me. That's why I'm not talking. Yeah, like it's bothering me big time. Oh, high octane. I'm loving this. Da 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 da. I just want to hear that sound all day. Or the fanfares that I usually, like, replace it with. Now we go back and slash the grass at the bottom. I'm really racking my brain. Let me just get off the subject and talk about something else. I just want to make sure I properly thank people for hanging out here with me. I really do mean that. We are approaching our second break for the evening, or the midday, I guess. So people should be getting back to work, or definitely back at work by now. I appreciate you spending your time with me, and it makes me feel special. And everyone deserves that feeling every now and again, just to be acknowledged. Okay, I believe it fell down. Yes! Score 1 for, you know, Fierce Deity doing Fierce Deity things. I believe it's the weird, the chicken, yeah, just the plain one. Yeah, plain chicken is, for the Talon chat. So my plan after getting the grass is to go back and make a second loop and check out all the grottos. Some of them have butterflies. A lot of them have more grass. What else? But there's like, you know, 10 or 15 different items we can go grab. What did we grab here, if anything? Nothing? Alright then. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna head into this grotto, and we're gonna take a break. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that break now, just so we're not having to, you know, chop up our time, or I'm stuck in the middle of something time sensitive, which can happen with Majora's Mask. Thank you guys again so very much for hanging out with me. I hope to see you back after the 5-minute break we'll be taking. There will be 90 seconds of ads during this break, so please feel free to get up and stretch for yourselves. You know, take that break along with me, and then I guess I'll see you back after the commercial break. Thank you. I am back. So sorry about that. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their or got something useful out of the commercial break. Whether that's laughing at some silly commercial they're pushing, or getting up and stretching and taking a break for yourself. I hope you got something out of it. You know, if I'm being honest, as much as I would love to shorten these, it's good for my legs if I don't shorten these. That I get up and do, like, actual stretching and stuff. So I get up, I move around, you know, if I feel like my teeth are out of sorts, I re-clean them, blah, blah, blah. I try to find something to do in the few short minutes that I spend away from my desk so as to, give my legs that necessary circulation boost. I recommend making sure that you exercise properly. I know I don't look it. Don't be like me. Don't look like me. Be better. Look better. Do better. Exercise and take care of your body. Treat it right. I'm gonna use the Zora transformation for this one. Mostly because there's a hive in here we can break. Nice. I knew we would find the adult wallet in here. Well, not in here, but in Majora's Mask somewhere. I just got a good sense for these things. Now, we get to go poking around in various holes. Actually, I guess if we have the Zora transformation, we could check out, these, like, chests and everything. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the gameplay. I realize it's not that much. It seems like I'm just kind of doing the same stuff over and over. But that's part of the puzzling experience that Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo randomizer, like, has. That's what it's offering, is the puzzling experience. Anything up here? No, not that I can see. But this hive offers 2 checks. And it is... no, it's 1 check. And it, in fact, offers a rapport. We're not going to take any of these. We know this grotto is a waste of our time. We can keep moving. Next up is the P-Hat grotto. We don't have a... actually, I'm not sure if we've collected a P-Hat soul. I don't believe we have, though. This grotto, during the daytime, has a active P-Hat in it. And if you... the P-Hat is guarding a chest. Any kind of hive in here? I don't recall there being one. I thought I would look anyway. Trading post owner? Oh, cool. That means we can actually go back into Clocktown and pay a visit to the shop, which I would really sincerely like to do. Pretty sure this one doesn't have butterflies. I always forget if this... I know this grotto has something, I just forget what it is exactly. Every time I've checked it, I've not had the ocarina to make it worth my while. Pretty sure there's a tree over here we can check. Yeah, I'm glad I checked. Now we have the mother lode, as I like to call it. This is a secret grotto in Majora's Mask. It's one of 2. Look at all that grass. Look at that grass. I wonder something. Will the fairy mask work on this too? No. I didn't think so, but I thought I would look. Okay, what's the hive up here? Anything meaningful? No, but I'm gonna crack it open anyway. Or I will be unable to do so. No, okay, we were able to get it. Alright, now, are you guys ready for, you know, Shiny Simulator? I know I'm ready for Shiny Simulator. This is one of the big reasons I play, is just to hear this. The click and clack of the rupees, the chime of the fanfare as we pick up Skulltula tokens and major items left and right. These secret grottos are something I kind of live for now. I didn't know Majora's Mask had secret grottos. I didn't even think about it. It wasn't until I tried out. It wasn't until I put on the grass shuffle. Back when this was still being tested, and I was like, wait, why am I missing a chunk of items and why can't I find them anywhere? Well, as it turns out, it was because a lot of the grass was in here, in these secret grottos. There's another one just like it in, Great Bay, and, now we can't do anything about these two cows right now. We'll have to return to them later, and play Epona's song for them. What was I saying? Oh, right. Those grottos are something I just live for. I like hearing all the chimes go off. It's dopamine simulator. That's really what it parses out to, I guess. It's a dopamine simulator. I hear the big shiny noise and I get all giddy that I've collected something. I get the same kind of dopamine from playing other games, don't get me wrong, just none of them satisfy that itch of getting things quite like this game does. That's all. Anyone else have a guilty pleasure game like that? Where they know they play it because it's not super difficult, and you just love getting all the accomplishments done in it? I know for me personally, I play games that are notoriously difficult or hard, and I often play hard-type mods on top of that to make them even harder. So it's nice to be able to take off the weights, all the training, and just sit back and play something simple. I like doing that type of thing. Okay, that's everything that isn't the Dodongo Cavern, but the Dodongo Cavern doesn't really have any major checks apart from kill the Dodongos, get something. So we're ready to go shopping now. And then we can go back and check out Milk Road. Or other things as appropriate. No banker, that's fine. Oh, right, we actually have to be in here during the daytime. Never mind. The part-timer is here at night. while the port master or port trader is actually over in the curiosity shop right now. But he ain't gonna sell anything until day 3. So it's off to Milk Road. Nice lens of truth. Don't have a magic meter though. I'm quite sure about that. That was a very quick Milk Road stop. I thought I'd be able to do a bit more than that, but I remembered that I didn't have the spin attack upgrade or magic meter, and so now we're going to be going through the swamp. Actually, no. Although I guess we still need to go through the swamp anyway for different reasons, which have nothing to do with that, but I totally forgot that we had bomb shoes, so we could blow up the, wonder item checks, back in town. No bad bat soul. I better grab this while we can. I'm sorry, what? Angie's grandmother is not really useful for us apart from the all-night mask checks. And there's like 2 of those. And I'm pretty sure they're time-specific. So it's nice that she's back in the realm of the living, but, you know, I'm not overjoyed to have to make that check. Alright, now we get out of the grotto, head over to the swamp archery real quick, because there are 4 pieces of grass and 2 pots to check, and then we can actually be in the swamp proper. No, why are we jumping up there? It's interesting to know we can jump up there. I didn't think we could. You see, I play this all the time, and I'm still learning things about this game, or these 2 games, like all the time. Yes, I know, Tattle. Shh. It's okay, you don't need to struggle quite so much. We're also tall enough to make some of these other checks, too. We kind of need a hook shot in most other cases to start making these checks, but Fierce Deity lets us pull off some amazing skips. Amazing sequence breaks. This mask was not intended to be taken outside of the Majora's Mask fight, or the boss rooms, like, at all. It's gonna show itself. Well, Kume and Kotake's shop is available. We don't have a bottle, but we can speak to, Kume. No, Kotake, excuse me. We can speak to Kotake after her, after we talk to Kume. Eye drops, poacher saw, Great Bay Key, and Stinger Souls. Don't we just love those checks? Fossil. Music to my ears. Achievement Simulator, let's go. Now we have a shield. Awesome. And I'll need to kind of be quick if I would like to go through the second forest maze in enough time. I do have the time cycle set to inverted time and operating 66% slower, but that is, that only works so much. Oh, we have a fairy that we need the Mask of Sense for. Okay, good to know. The left item in Kotake's shop always requires, the Mask of Sense and bottling a fragrant mushroom. Pretty sure we're going right today. The Mystery Woods have 3 different routes that you can take. The starting point is determined by which day it is. Nice. What I hope is that there is like a day 3. I would be really surprised if there weren't a day 3. Losing time every time I miss a punch. Come on. There we go. That shouldn't have been that difficult. It's a difficult condition to get rid of, I hear. Being difficult. Okay. So we're gonna take a left through here. We have snappers, fantastic. If we have the monkeys, we can sort of use the sound to dictate where we should and shouldn't be going. This case to the left. And what we had left and then straight, I think? No, it was to the right. Nope, yep, I messed that up. Now we need to use the Fierce Deity Mask to catch up on time. No, it's right, left, straight, and that should get us there. Right, left, straight. Okay, talk to me quickly. I feel like we're gonna lose time here. Really? It's gonna be left from here? And then right from here again. Nope. Nope. Alright. Try again. Right. Left. Straight. Left. Left. And right. left, right. Quickly. Alright, I'm fine dying now, or having a cycle reset. Oh, hello. Oh, so it's, it's the final day. Good. Good, good. Which means Romani Ranch is available. It also means that the normal port trader will be available during the daytime, which we sorely, desperately need to get to fast. And then we can return back to the swamp. And I hope somewhere along the way to find the Deku Mask or Hook Shot. Either one of those will work. We found the Hook Shot for Ocarina of Time, so I'm very happy about that. I thought that might be... Actually, I think it turned out that the Ocarina of Time wallet was the first major or next major item we got for that game. I was not expecting... I was not expecting that one. I really thought the Hook Shot was going to come first, but lo and behold, we did end up finding the Hook Shot after that. Okay, let's walk around. We're just picking back up on a couple of things from earlier that we didn't get because it was nighttime. Alright, it's shopping time. I don't think we have Honey or Darling or the Town Archery back yet. Well, I guess I can look at both shops. Nope, no items there. Alright, support trader, what do you got for me? What? But it's the port trader, right? Oh, is he in the, Hold on, he might be in the Curiosity... Nope, not there either. Oof. I could have swore that was the soul we were talking about. Alright, well, off to Milk Road then, if I don't see him there. And the Fierce Deity Mask will ensure that we can basically climb anything. Really? I don't know how I go about messing something as basic as climbing a gate or an archway, but I did it. It's over now. Nice. We actually, yeah, we'll have shields for Ocarina of Time. I forgot that we picked up the progressive Deku Shield some time ago. I'm pretty sure... Oh, we've even got the Stalfos. We just need the Wolfos soul and we can do Ice Cavern, among other things. And Deku Scrubs will let us do Goma. Man, do I love this game. I hope everyone's day at work is going well. You know, people are being productive and you're not dealing with, you know, crappy customers who don't respect your time or don't see you as a human being. I surely hope that your work day is going well and you're getting what you need to get done. The friend I referred to earlier owns his own business, which is really cool, and I wish I had that. I'm working towards the same thing myself, but it's not easy. You have to put effort in. That's the secret to anything, is you just gotta work really hard to even just get a foothold. Nice. I think we're gonna be fairly set to start, going back. I mean, we still have a lot more places to go in Majora's Mask. We're not done yet. But when we do make that return trip to Ocarina of Time, we will be very prepared. Okay, no more lumps of grass. There are 2 wonder items in here, which is why I'm checking here. And good thing I checked, there was a soul. Cool. And usually I get nighttime when I'm able to get into Romani Ranch. It's usually at night, which can kind of stink, because you hardly have the time to check out Grog's place. That's the guy's name here. Now, we don't have the bow, but I'm wondering if Zora boomerangs work for that. I don't think they do. There are some wonder items inside the eye sockets. Let's see if I can show. There's 2 right here. Pretty sure Zora boomerangs don't work on these. They do, never mind. Awesome. Okay, so if boomerangs work on that, maybe we can check out the other, maybe we could check out the other, wonder items that I talked about before. I would love to be able to go back and get those. Any other... I think it's just those 2. Yeah, I think it's just those 2 spots in here. So we're gonna go over to the racing dog lady, because there are 4 pots and a chest that we can go check. Good thing I looked. There are 2 more souls in here. And boy, was an important one. Really important ones. Dampé opens up the rest of Dampé's grave. Nice. Let's see if I can't... this could be difficult. Yep. Need to get a little bit more over to the left. Nice. Wait, can't we just get the backside as the Fierce Deity? Yeah, we can. Okay, we don't even need to go through all that rigmarole. Alright, that's it. We're done with Romani Ranch until we get Cremia is the name of the adult. Pretty name of the daughter. I forget. Oof, I've played this game too many times and I don't remember the names. Great gobbledygoodness. And no extra information either. That often doesn't work on the dev branch, so I'm not surprised I'm not able to pull up the soul information again. Hey, them's the breaks for playing the dev version. You play the dev version, you accept that the developer version is going to have some problems. But it's got the most cutting-edge fixes imaginable. I wonder if he's in now. I really don't want to be carrying around, wasted money, if at all possible. I would like to be able to spend it. West Clocktown is at the fountains. Okay, let's enter in from the west and see if we can't go shopping. We also have the banker, so even if we can't go shopping, we can get the 200 rupee reward. And then we can come right back out through this exit and get those wonder items. Alright, it's nice and early, sunshine. Come on. Nope. Maybe during the second day or something. Let's deposit this. Oh, one nice quality of life feature is instead of having to go through the dialogue each time, you can just tap R when you're depositing stuff and you get your 200 and 1,000 rupee reward. Really awesome stuff. So now we're no longer wasting rupees, which is just absolutely fantastic. I love this combo randomizer. It's really bloody good. Really good. And I'm so thankful to Nax and all the other people who've put some really hard work into this. I mean it. From the depths of my heart. I know that me and the devs have not exactly seen eye to eye, i.e. I didn't read certain things properly, but I say devs, but maybe forum moderators? I think most of the devs for the OoTMM combo rando are also mods on the same server. Yeah, I know I've definitely I've definitely made a fool of myself in the past, but I sincerely hope that if anyone is listening, at least let me share that one thing. Apparently... somehow I was technically swimming and not swimming? That's really strange, but whatever. Please let this be a Majora's Mask heart container. Sure is. Now let's not go that way. We'll take more damage going that way. Let's go this way instead. And just like in Ocarina of Time, I like going through all of the non-dungeon areas first and get what I can before, taking a trip through the dungeons. I'll even check out the Skulltula houses before I check out the actual proper dungeon. I realize that might be a bit of a mistake, but... hope I can be forgiven for what my playing preferences are. I do not believe we've got the Skulltula souls, the gold Skulltula souls for this, but I do think we can go in and check out everything else. There are a good number of checks in here. Like, you'll still hear the wriggling about, but there's no actual Skulltulas to grab or anything. Boy, it would be nice if I didn't bungle this. I also still never actually went and got those wonder items, which is just garbage on my part. So sorry. I guess I was just more concerned about getting these checks. Oh my god, that is amazing. I didn't know the boomerangs could get these checks. I guess now we know. That's just bloody brilliant. I'm fairly positive. Yeah, we can't really grab that. I'm fairly... Yeah, I thought so. I keep cutting off my sentences, which sometimes causes me to forget them. This is why I need to be better about not explaining myself mid-sentence and just say what I gotta say. That's a skill I'm always working on. You're still gonna hear the Skulltula scritching, but there's not gonna be any Skulltula scritching. It's just there for your ambient pleasure. Come on, get up the ladder. Well, I know you can climb it, Fierce Deity. You're basically a supersized adult Link model. You can do it. Silver gauntlets are nice in Ocarina of Time. We can essentially take that and make some more checks with them. We could even make those checks as child, because we have timeless strength on. It's just fantastic. I'll showcase that to you guys when we actually go back over to Ocarina of Time, which won't be for a while. Yes, Tattle, what's up? Okay, so there's some hives up here. Let's see if any of them are good. Yep, there's at least one that apparently I couldn't quite grab. Let's try again. Moon Deer. Cool. These jumps do require a little bit of concentration because you can overshoot them. Not so much the first, like the second jump, but the first and this string of jumps right here. If you're not careful, you will definitely miss your mark on these. Let me go ahead and just unlock this, and then I will head right back and collect that. Hopefully it didn't go back into the hive. It went back into the hive, because of course it did. That's... No, the hive returned, but... Gotcha. That's nice. Nothing in here. Alright, only a few more checks to make and then we can be out of here. Nothing up there. So then it's just the crates in here. That's like the last... this is the last round of checks we can make, and then we can get out of here. Until we get the Skulltula souls, and then I guess we'll be back in here. I suspect that the Skulltula souls are probably with a business scrub somewhere. But that's just me. Okay, I was lying. There's one more thing we can check while we're right here. And that's in this room. There are hives in here we can crack open. But they're all brown, which if the hives are already brown, so since there's no color change, that means they're junk items. We can go ahead and get out of here now. This is the Deku Palace. The Deku Palace here has a ton of checks, mostly grass checks and a grotto check, but they do exist. This is stronger water though. Yes, I know, it's no place for outsiders. As you can see, we can't really get in here. We just keep getting knocked about pretty silly if we try it. So we're forced to abandon the Deku Palace. And instead, we can come up here. Which you shouldn't logically be able to do, because there are no places to grab ledges. From appearances, anyway. And believe it or not, you can even make this jump. You just gotta get real specific. He says while flubbing up the jump pretty specifically. Gonna need to get out of here and go grab, go get a ferry or something. Alright, let's try that again. I know we can make it too. It's just a matter of, repetition. I normally have the hook shot for this, though, at least for some sections of it. Okay, we actually have to be slightly more right than I was thinking. Okay. Got it. Might work if I just make a straight run at it. Yeah, okay. Apparently we weren't getting the momentum we were supposed to when making those jumps. That's fine. Oh, and we take half a heart for that, or a quarter of a heart, excuse me. We can make these checks, but it's not going to be easy. We're going to be in a lot of pain trying to make them. As you can see, we're already down to 2.5 hearts. So what we do here is we come back in, change form so we can move about a little bit easier. And then we grab a whole bunch of hearts, and we should be good to go. Oh, I forgot. The right-hand side or the left-hand side coming in spawns magic jars out of the grass, I'm pretty sure. This is when grass started having specific drop tables. Isn't that just handy? Heart container? Yes, please. I don't think this is high enough, but we'll see. Never mind. It is. It's totally high enough. I generally don't like Fierce Deity to be out while I'm walking these thin walkways, but once we get past them, Fierce Deity is just fine. Yep, let's have the camera change so I can get a good pattern on the jump I need to make. And I use the sword to kind of, the jump slash to kind of quickly stop momentum so that I can control where I land, at least a little bit. Nice. Awesome. I love that for me. I should get out of here before I take too much damage. We need to come back with like a hook shot or bunny hood plus hover boots or the Deku mask. I can make this jump, but I don't want to bore you guys by trying to make a jump I quite honestly shouldn't be making. It would be much better if I just came back at a later time. Alternatively, I could make the jump on my own time where I can speed things up and just have us parked here for next time. Okay, we're all done with the swamp. We can't do anything else here at Woodfall. No, Woodfall is the... Yeah, Woodfall is the swamp itself. All right, let's see, we need arrows to do the... Actually, there might not be that much we can do. We don't have a sufficient mode of transport yet. We don't have magic, so we can't burn away the ice. We don't have arrows, so we can't shoot down the icicle. We don't have hookshot, so we can't get over the, or access to Epona, so we can't get out to the beach. And we don't have hookshot or Epona, so we can't even we can't get over there, down to Zora's domain. Not Zora's domain, but like the Zora's hideaway. We can't access that unless we have one of those. We can't go to the Gorman racetrack and get anything unless we have Epona or the hook shot. We're getting hard-walled, ladies and gentlemen. We have the skeleton key for Majora's Mask, but it just ain't much we can do with it. So I guess in what limited time we have left, I'm gonna go, you know, get these spots. Yeah, the wonder item spots, and then I guess we wait for the cycle to reset. I don't recall a night 3 being added. Go right over here. Yeah, it has to specifically be this one. Alright. Grab out a bomb chew. This is one of the rare cases where a hammer is not sufficient. And we wait for me to explode. TNT Dynamite. Is that a mirror shield? No, it's not. It's the A button. I believe that's it, ladies and gents, at least as far as Majora's Mask is concerned. We need to go back to Ocarina of Time now, which we can totally do. Although I guess before that, we probably want to... We probably want to make sure we can at least go see the trader. I believe we're going to start on night 1, which should still be trader territory. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to wait for the game to give us a new cycle. Or, you know, I'm going to be proven wrong and there's going to be a night 3, in which case, you know, I'll go take my break. I do want to thank everyone again so much for hanging out with me. Please remember that we have a plurality voting voting choice going on right now in the Discord, just like the timer says. Please consider joining the Discord so you can determine what the content looks like in the upcoming future. Again, it could be anything from keep going and skill rising. I want to see the completion of that, you know, on stream, live, or it can be, hey, I'd like you to go back to challenge running, or I'd like you to start one of these other projects or finish one of the previous ones. Night of the first day. Okay, so let's go take a quick look at what the shop has to offer. Then I'll formulate a plan about, ooh, hello. Hello, Rosa Sisters. I don't have anything for you, though. Main guy should be in here right now. We go and get a rupee, we'll be able to buy that token, like right now. Hi, I'm looking for your finest Ocean Sculptula token. Please and thank you. Thank you very much, good compeer. Thank you for your service. You have helped me along the randomizer very well. Now, let's go back to OOT, where everything is a little less time-sensitive, and I can take a break. Oh, I guess the timer hadn't gone off yet. But it has now. Yes. Should have access to basically everything. We can now, go actually crack open the hives on a mass scale. Like I was saying, yeah, if you guys want to determine content moving forward, I pretty much do this every time I complete something, or, you know, I need like a break. You know, I want to make it clear that I like to get, you know, community feedback. I think that's something I can capitalize on. You guys know the spiel by now. Thank you guys so very much for hanging out with me. I will see you guys back after the commercial break. You know how long it is. You know how long the ads are going to play for. See you guys then. Thank you. Sorry about that. I am back. Welcome back, Memo Ghost. How are you? Good to see you. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. I'm doing all right. I just topped off on drink. And we are in the final stretch of today's stream. Thank you, thank you. Switch back to the correct screen. How is your day going? Oh. Thanks for the redemption. Yes, by the way, that was extremely helpful redemption, by the way. For anyone who hasn't been here before, anything in pink when you open up your channel point rewards, they're called amps or amperes. Anything with a pink square on it has an audio, like a soundboard thing attached to it. Feel free to spend those or click on them and see what happens. There are some other Twitch channel rewards, redemptions. Some of those don't have audio. I am going to be looking to fix that real soon. But there are a couple of commands that require a little bit more finesse than that. One of the examples is, I'll redeem it now just so people can understand what I'm talking about. It is this one.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
What the fuck?
So this one, what the fox didn't say, there's supposed to be a prompt there. And that prompt is supposed to be for you, the viewer, to tell me which word I'm not supposed to say for 5 minutes. A la Point Crow, the YouTube content creator for those who don't know. His name's Eric Marino. I'm pretty sure that's who he is. I know the name from the boxing match and stuff he had. I have to fix what the fox didn't say and a couple of others, but there will be audio commands for them real soon. I just gotta find the time to do it. And don't mind Aniv. I'm getting all this out of the way now since it's just coming up. Aniv, Undertale, different timeline. So what is it, Underswap? I know that's one of them. And the first half of this sentence made sense, but I have no idea what it means by it's a game mode that adds neurons. What is this, Bowser's Inside Story? Aniv here is a Markov algorithm AI, or a Markov chain algorithm AI chatbot. It can be in 100 streams simultaneously at any given time. And based on a rate that the streamer sets, determines how often it will respond. It has training data that is based on the chat rooms of the Super Metroid speedrunning community. So this would be people like Oats and Goats or Emmett, who have used Aniv for a long time in their chat rooms. A lot of what it says baseline is based off of those chat rooms, which, if you guys watch Oats and Goats like I do, you'll know that that chat room can be toxic. Now, it's gotten better in recent years, but the training data was based on before it got better, when people were being literal jerks. So Aniv might troll people sometimes and say things it's not supposed to. I purge it when this happens. I time it out if it happens. I just wanted to make that up front, like very clear, that, how toxic? Exclamation mark, TM, yes. So try not to hold it against Aniv too much. It's got a bit of the troll's blood in it, that's for sure. I don't quite hold Aniv to the same standards as I do a human chatter, because it doesn't know what it's saying. I can purge it, I can ban it, but like a permanent ban is not really something I want to be exercising on Aniv unless Aniv makes a repeated pattern of saying racist, ableist, TOS violating things, then I'll get rid of it. But it hasn't done this. It hasn't done this. It's just added people and said weird things. The most that deserves is a timeout. You hate toxic shit? Me too. Me too. Now, I want to be very, very clear. Oats and Goats, Emmett, and most of the people in the Super Metroid speedrunning community are great. Their chats are fine. They can just be trolls. There are trolls in there. And people get off on the streaming personality that Oats and Goats brings to the table, where Oats and Goats is known for making impressions of cringy people. That's kind of his shtick. That's what he does. And people really like that. So everyone's trolling each other all the time. But PSA, for anyone who just didn't know, please don't be a toxic scumbag in here. Don't make me ban you. Don't make me time you out. I've done it before. There have been people coming in here threatening to hack audience members or hack people I know in real life. I've banned them and I've reported them. Don't do that. When they judge you because of religion, nationality, or skin color, yeah, that's also toxic. That's incredibly toxic. Yeah, I don't condone ableism in here. If someone's being an ableist, what's the point? Well, Memo, let me frame it this way. There are two sins in this world. All human downfall can be framed in two ways. Greed or folly. Greed, materialism, chasing money. Like corpo stuff. Folly is everything else. The religious fanaticism, the oversubscription to various philosophical ideals, being too tied into nihilism or, being too tied into toxic positivity, things like that. Or being a part of hate groups. All of that is philosophical dogma-related stuff. That's not greed. Giving those people money doesn't stop them from being scumbags. It only empowers them. That's what I mean by folly. People would do those things with or without money. That's pretty much how humanity always parses out. You have the people who are making good decisions, and then you've got people who fall into the sins of greed and the sins of folly. That's it. I find that this viewpoint has served me well over the years. As for, I had a lot of friends. Muslim people are not bad people, just like Jews aren't bad people. Christians aren't bad people. Satanists aren't bad people. Atheists aren't bad people. Need I go on? I don't think I need to keep spelling it out. People are people. People are neither good nor bad. They just are. And people say good and bad things and do good and bad things. History is very nuanced, very complicated. Exactly. Don't judge. I often find myself, if I find myself in a position to judge, usually I ask questions first. Right? So, the kind of value judgment I'd be okay with making is something like, oh, this Nazi is about to go kill people. Maybe I had better make sure that the appropriate authorities know this and can do something, and then don't give the Nazi a platform to talk. Silence them. That's like about the only value judgment I would be making in my lifetime. Everything else is a matter of perspective. Everyone is human at the end of the day. Religion, creed, bubblegum flavor, doesn't matter. We're all human. We should really try to do our best to empathize with each other. We only have one life. We only have one planet to live on. We have to make the survival of the species mean something. We have to make our lives mean something. We can't do that without the context of human connection. And we need to not be judgy to do that. Now, to move on from the depressing and perhaps soul-crushing topic of people doing and saying horrible things, I'm gonna start out by reminding people that if they want to influence the content on this channel, I am doing a voting run. I don't know. For me, I don't hate anyone based on anything. Yeah, exactly. You might feel mad or frustrated or angry with that person based on what they're saying and doing, but that's different than being mad at them or hating them, right? If someone's stealing and robbing, even if you know the reason, you might be upset that they're stealing and robbing, and you might be upset at the circumstances for which they are stealing and robbing, but you aren't. Most people would not be outright mad at a person for doing those things. And if you do get mad at that person, it's that person only. Yeah, you treat people as individuals. Only when people start to act in collections should you treat that collection of people sort of the same. And you have to be very careful about that. It's the art of making value judgments. Like, we make value judgments as human beings all the time. That's just the human condition. It's what we do. It's up to us to have the wisdom to know when to make a value judgment on a person or a group of people, and when not to. Again, groups of thieves are not someone you would make a value judgment on. A group of Nazis, however, would be a group of people you could probably make a value judgment on. Because some of those Nazis intend to do people harm. And you probably shouldn't let them do that. You shouldn't let them get to a point where they can do that. There's nuance here, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Not advocating for violence or anything, just... Sometimes you can't always be tolerant of everyone, but you do your best to make it a point to be as tolerant as you possibly can. There's nuance in everything. Absolutely everything. Right. Where are we headed first? I guess we're going to be checking all the grottos again. I guess that's what I'll be doing. Yeah, that's how we'll start, and then we'll move on to the business scrub grottos too. What do we have? I probably want to prepare this with bugs. Sorry, just taking a second to think about what else I want to talk about. I don't know if I ever finished the point I was making. We do have a plural voting or plurality choice voting session going on right now. It lasts until tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to be part of the voting process, please consider joining the Discord. There will be a timer going out in 39 minutes, excuse me, with a link to the Discord. I will also give you a link to that Discord now, or anyone for that matter. And this is just for anyone who hasn't already joined. We're going to be voting in 2 stages. The first is a plural vote. Niv, I don't have a command for that, hun. I don't. Thanks for your enthusiasm, though. Once we get done with the plural voting, I'll actually do a straw poll. I just put a bot today on the Discord that's specifically designed to make straw polls, and we will actually lock down the choice. If you don't want one person or 2 people steering the ship, please get on and vote today. Your vote matters, and if you're a subscriber or a patron or coffee member, your votes get counted twice. this is the only place where you could buy votes. Well, not the only place, but I think that's what sets me apart from a lot of other people who have voting blocks. You can pay in order to earn more, to have more say. It's one of the few ways in which I can reward people who buy in to this channel and support me on a financial level. But of course, that's never required. I'm only trying to shill it ever so slightly, because I've worked really hard on cultivating these benefits, and I don't want them to go to waste. That's all. Your presence, anyone's presence here, is more than enough. Absolutely more than enough. No voting is required if you're not interested. I do not wish to force things upon you or anyone. I have these benefits. I've put them together in a subscription package or for free packages. I want people to make good use of them. That's all. Besides, otherwise it's just me firing shots at the hip all the time. Which is fine. But I like having my audience have some say on the content we make together. Because I like to think of our content creation journey as not just me. Yeah, I'm piloting the game, right? I'm piloting the game. I'm making the in-game decisions. But all the moments we share together are ours. They're not just mine. They're yours too. Anybody can do this if they strive hard enough. What notes do we have? We only have 2 out of 5 notes. Okay. What else? Anybody can do this. And frame it the way I do. Given enough time and practice. Content creation is something that everybody can do for free, as long as you've got the equipment. And you know what the best part about making content is? It's your space, your channel. You get to set some rules. You still have to follow Twitch's guidelines or wherever you're going to stream, of course, but you get to cultivate the community yourself. You just got to be willing to shill it, advertise it, market it, share it, and share in it. And you soon realize that content creation isn't just something you do, it's something everyone does. Everyone that is in your community with you is making those choices with you, is choosing to engage in the humor or disengage or add something of their own value. It's, I kind of liken it to the Stardew Valley Luau pot. When I'm streaming, everybody that comes in here gets to add something. It's their commentary. Oh, also I should be wearing a shield, which I know we retrieved already. Now, had I known this hive was here, I would have... Well, actually, I wouldn't have been able to do anything about it. I would have had to wait anyway. Oof. I might take tomorrow off to, work on some recording stuff. I'm a little bit behind. I also don't want to get too far behind, in making the content. I might just adjust the time we start. We'll have to see. I seem like an expert in this game? Thank you. That's because I've repeated this many times. Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combination randomizer is something I do in my spare time a lot. I really like the puzzly nature of it. I like that there's only but so much variation one can have when you randomize these things. And eventually, once you know the process for getting all the checks, it's just a matter of doing it. Now, the thing I'm not showing, the thing that would make people motion sick or uncomfortable, is that I usually play this game sped up. Because running out here at night is tedious. It takes a lot of time. I want that high-octane thrill of collecting an item. I don't want to wait for that if I don't have to. But I know people are uncomfortable when I do this. And I know people are uncomfortable because it's something pretty much every other streamer or content creator that has done that has had an audience member or several audience members, excuse me, who say, I don't like that you do that, can we please stop? I know that request is there. So, I try to just nip that in the bud and understand that the journey of the game is just as important. Thank you for your words, though, Memo. I really do appreciate it. I would like to say I'm expert in navigating where I'm supposed to go, but I'm definitely not a speedrunner or anybody who can do, like, technical tricks. There are a few things I can do. Just, I'm definitely no speedrunner. I can't glitch the game out if I wanted to. That would be like the last bastion. If I could glitch the game, I would be able to sequence break just about anything. Infinite sword glitch, bomb hover jumping. I know what the glitches are. I just can't do them. I don't have the individual hand dexterity to do that. I've looked up the techniques. I've tried before. Now you can do what you want. All good. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just adjust my seat here. Right. Where was I going? I'm having to take a second and think here. I blanked. I was gonna go somewhere with what I was saying, and then I just kind of forgot. That does happen sometimes. Let me not do the Stormwind thing and just run around like a chicken with my head cut off. Okay. We have lots of checks we can do. We don't have a boomerang, so we can't do Jabu Jabu's belly yet. Like, we're still stuck with that. Can't check on the souls we've obtained or anything else. We don't have the soul of the Deku Scrub. We have Lizalthos souls, so we can maybe attempt to clear out more of the... Oh, right. We should just be hunting business scrubs. That's really what I should be doing right now. Let me do that. What else can I talk about? And of course, I didn't tag it. I need to go and do that. But this is AMA. If you guys have anything you want to ask me, please feel free. Whether it's about the voting or something you're interested in talking about. I'm not someone who shies away from religion, politics, or philosophy either. I just ask that we don't get into the territory of violating Twitch's terms of service, which means don't be an ableist, don't discriminate when talking to people, and we're probably all good. But you know, obviously, don't post any links to pornography. That's like an instantaneous ban. I even have to turn off the stream if that happens. Because I don't want people, and Twitch doesn't want people taking those links and feeding them to children. And then the next thing you know, I'm the reason some child got exploited. I don't want that. So let's just not break terms of service. And we should be all kosher. Okay, business scrubs. One is to the left. All people are the same, on your opinion? What do you mean, if you don't mind my asking? I'm not sure I'm following your sentence. Are you asking me, do I view everyone the same way? Like, regardless of race or religion or whatever? Kinda. No. Yeah, well... Okay, to use the millennial, like, Zoomer thing, it's yesn't. Yes, no. Culturally, ethically, no. We're all different. We all have different struggles. I, a white man, cannot possibly truly identify with black people. I see them as human beings first, but their blackness should not go without notice. Or just like my autism or my neurodivergence is not something that should go unnoticed. Just, it shouldn't be the bearer of a relationship either. It's not ignoring people's struggles or cultural upbringing. At the same time, legally, everyone should kind of be treated the same, as much as possible. I'm neurodivergent. I have autism. The old diagnosis would have been Asperger's syndrome. No problem. I said it. Nobody would have known if I hadn't said anything. That's totally fine. So I guess if I were to use the modern lexicon, like how people normally talk about it now, I would say I have level 1 autism, which means I don't have too many physical needs. I can mostly function by myself. It's just certain things cause me problems. I would have difficulty totally and completely integrating with normal, what we call neurotypical, people who don't have mental disabilities. The average human being, in other words. I have difficulty integrating with them. Thank you for the compliment, by the way. Someone who has level 2 autism would be someone who can probably still hold a job, just like I could hold a job if I so desired. But they would require a caseworker, somebody to keep an eye on them, because there's certain things that their level 2 autism wired brain would not get, like taxes or something similar. I have a cousin that's like this. Yeah, exactly. I always say autistic people, not people with autism. Autism is a different state of being. It is not a disease, as some people would have you believe. Always watch for the people that say, this person with autism. If they say that, good chances are they see autistic people in some form or another as wards of the state, or I believe we already checked that, hive, or less than in some other capacity, and they may not even actively mean it. The viewpoint on neurodivergence and autistic people in general has really shifted in the last 20 years, so it's something I try not to get my jimmies ruffled in a feather about, or ruffled up for no reason. At the same time, though, if people keep making a point to undermine me or patronize me, which is generally how people with autism comes across as, I'm very likely to be guarded around them. Not really want to, associate with them too much. Because again, they'll see me and people like me as less than. People who can't be a part of society, who can't pay taxes, who can't have families, who can't marry. I could go on and on about this, by the way, and I do apologize for how strongly I'm coming across, but it's something I've dealt with my entire life. And I've dealt with the best of it, in the best of people. There are other level 1 autistic people like me that don't get the best in people. They don't. They get the worst. They're not patronized, they're just straight up discriminated against. It's much worse. Yeah, I know there's people. I'm not saying that because I'm here or something. I respect autism in everyone and I see them human. Thank you. I want to be clear that I didn't see your words as an attack either. I'm just making it clear, and I guess talking about the impact that autism and other mental disorders have on human beings. And autism can be one of the more benign mental conditions out there. It's both an attribute and a condition at the same time. It's weird, I know. let's not even start talking about Down syndrome, whether it's Robertsonian Downs or familial Down syndrome or just regular Down syndrome. Those people have it worse than I do by about threefold. And patronization is just kind of part of the norm. Those people are definitely seen as less than, even if Down syndrome people, for the most part, if their condition is maintained well and they're treated well, can live to be 60, 70 years old and can hold jobs and families just like the rest of us. Again, this is that sin of folly I talked about earlier, where there are people who are being xenophobic. That means to discriminate against people that are different than themselves. There are people who are being xenophobic, and it shows. And xenophobia doesn't necessarily have to be in the form of, oh, you have this condition, you can't do these things. It could be as simple as on the cultural level, where people with X condition or Y condition are seen as not human or less than human, or, oh, we need to watch you so you don't hurt yourself. Which is like one of the more benign forms of all that patronizing that I've experienced in my lifetime. Let's see. And I know that saying, going back to your question, I wanted to make sure I'm actually answering your question, not getting off on some diatribe that I don't need to get up on. It's what my answer to your question is very complicated, as is all my answers. They're very complicated. On a legal level, I mostly try to see human beings as all the same. Like, unless a law says they have to be treated differently, I do my best not to. On a cultural, ethical, societal level, no. A black man and a white man, or a black man and a white woman, or, you know, a Latina versus a Latin versus a South Asian man. They're all different people. They've all experienced different struggles in life, and they deserve to be treated equally and not have laws or people hamstring them left and right because they're a little bit different. We all bleed red at the end of the day. We all bleed dark red blood. We all can live to be about 78 years old, assuming we take care of ourselves, or up to 100 if we take even better care of ourselves. Do you know what the problem is? There are too many problems. It's hard to boil mistreatment of human beings down to... Media is definitely a big part of that. I agree with you 100%. Whether it's social media or the news, pretty much everyone is... Social media and the news media are trained to ham people up. That's what they do. They are designed to keep people in camps of us and them. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But it isn't the only thing. The media just exacerbates problems and makes them worse. There are all kinds of other societal ills that the media is just an unwitting participant in, like anyone else. If I had to go and do things over again, if I could just go back in time and show the people who made the first broadcasting networks that this is what their platforms would be used for, they would make me think twice about opening those news media outlets. They would think twice. Meddling with time is a very dangerous affair, but I'm not above doing it. If there were time machines and I could undo and redo various points in time, I would do it. You know, there's actually a game about this. Not exactly quite the same thing, I know, but just to kind of loop things back around to gaming. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. There's a game called Time Spinners. Yeah, it's Time Spinner. Yeah, just Time Spinner. And it's a nice game. It's an action platformer RPG. And your goal is to... Well, I guess I wouldn't really call it an RPG. It's a Metroidvania with like a platformer aspect to it. And it's telling a story. You can definitely tell there's some coded language in there, but its whole thing is dealing with what happens to people when they're given information in advance, or they're told, hey, later on down the line, you're going to do X or Y, and I'm going to have to stop you. So I've come to stop you now. It's sci-fi level stuff. It's really fascinating, and I would love to show that off sometime. It is a little heavy-handed on some other issues that I'm not the most appreciative about, but just in terms of cautioning people against or exploring the possibility of what happens when you mess with time, it's really great. It's kind of a once-in-a-lifetime game. Here, let me, You understandable, Niv. I wouldn't say it's weird. It's actually a fun game, but the subject matter can get weird, yes. There's also talk of, like, fascism and other stuff going on. And it's definitely got a small village people versus a giant empire shtick, too. Kind of similar to Final Fantasy. Weird idea? Yeah, I getcha. Let me get you that link. Stream's gonna bug out a little bit funny while we do this. 1 second. There you go. For people on Twitch and on YouTube, there is the Steam link to the game I'm talking about. It's really fun to play. It's not the most balanced game in the world, but it is fun to play, and I do generally like it. And I've even nearly beaten it. I played it in my spare time. I like it that much. I would kind of describe its playstyle as being Castlevania, Order of Ecclesia, Dawn of Sorrow. That's where a lot of its inspirations have come from, are those two games in specific. There's a lot of equipment swapping and backtracking every which way. It really takes on more of the Castlevania side of Metroidvania. I don't know, Memo would be the answer to that. Let me look it up again. Sadly, am on console. I hear ya. Let me find that out for you. No, it is on... Let me get the Wikipedia entry for this. It is on Microsoft Windows, Mac OS, Linux, PlayStation 4, PlayStation Vita, Nintendo Switch, and Xbox One. So it's on all major platforms, as far as I understand. So if you're a Switch user or Xbox user, you can play it. And it plays really well, too. If you ever get the game, you'll see what I mean when I say it's heavy-handed about certain things that maybe I'm not 100%... oh, PlayStation then? PS? Yep. So, it's PlayStation Vita, and which other one was it again? PlayStation 4. I don't know if PlayStation 5 is backwards compatible on that. Most people, I think, are still stuck with PlayStation 4s, if I'm being quite honest. I remember the supply shortage during COVID happening, and that really screwing over a lot of PlayStation users. Okay, let's go to Wan Wan Ranch. There are 3 business scrubs here we can collect or talk to. There's somewhere I'm taking Time Spinner, and I'm trying to remember where I was going with it. Ah, yes. The reason I brought the game up, other than the, you know, wax poetic about it, is to say there are... If you found it with a discount? Awesome. Awesome. Glad you found it with a discount. Not pressuring you to get it or anything, but it is nice that you found it on discount. If I could go back in time and, you know, just gently persuade people by showing them visions of the future that this is what's going to happen, you know, 40, 50 years down the line, kind of like with the atomic bomb. The atomic bomb is a good example of this. Nuclear fission. If I could show those scientists, you know, they've come out with the opinion now, but if I could have shown them back then, the World War II would have taken a very different turn. And maybe Japan wouldn't have ever been nuked. It wasn't even necessary for them to be nuked. We know this from looking at documents and stuff turned over. It wasn't necessary. It was literally just a strong-arming tactic. Or, you know, if I could show the person who invented gunpowder, yes, through the power of my sorcery, because that's how it would have to be marketed, through the grace of God, I'm able to tell you that your inventions will go on to hurt so many people, not because the gunpowder itself is harmful, but because what people choose to do with the gunpowder, what that would influence their decision-making, surely. And either they would make the gunpowder because they don't care, or they wouldn't make the gunpowder because they would actually be a decent human being and not want other people getting hurt. Hard to say, but I know I would definitely be that type of person to go back and in time and meddle with it. I would be incapable of resisting that. The opposite statement of that is everything happens for a reason, right? We hear it all the time. It's everything happens for a reason. It's up to us to make sense of the reason why. And only once we do that can we move forward and make a new decision. I'm not sure I buy that. Like, I do. It happens. Like, that's how life works. But at the same time, if I know... It's, let me try to explain it a bit better than that. It's like Robert Frost's The Road Less Traveled. Humans can only ever take... I don't know why I went here. Humans can only ever take one path at a time. Time travel would be a way of going down and taking that other path. You know, what if, instead of the supercomputer or the computer chip, we finished harnessing the power of nuclear fusion and nuclear fission? What would society look like then? Would it be like what we see in Fallout 4 or the Fallout series, or would it be something different? I wouldn't know. Fascinating read, but that would be the kind of decision I could only really try to read tea leaves off of. Time travel is a good thing, but it's not true, sadly. Yeah, it's not currently possible. We're exploring the quantum theories on it, but we have a long way to go before we become capable of doing that. I believe we might master matter manipulation first. The ability to teleport things. That might be something we can do. If we ever get a handle on quantum computing or quantum physics, and we could do more than study it, the whole quantum entanglement thing might be the last bastion holding back actual teleportation. a la Star Trek. That would be something I would die in order to see. I would kill to see that. That would solve all our shipping problems. It would also create new problems, but time travel, I guess, is one of those things that's fascinating to think about, and it's good to study, but it's not good in practice. I would honestly, I'm sitting here sharing my opinion on what I would do with it, but honestly, if I'm being ethical about it, I would just continue to do nothing, right? I would continue to do nothing with that. Am I a religious guy? Yes. I am a non-denominational Christian. That's the best way I know to describe it. I am not a Catholic, a Baptist, an Episcopalian, or a Quaker, or any of those other kinds. I read from the book, I form my own conclusions, and I follow my faith that way. And I am definitely a humanitarian first. Because I find that being a humanitarian is the best way to serve God at the same time. At least that's my view on things. If you're a good human being, everything else falls into place. Even if there are conflicts, I find that it would not be... I definitely should not have gone this way. Even if there are conflicts, since it's not really up to me to sort those out in the first place, well, I leave that to God, and I just be the best human being I can be. This question's for anyone, not just you, Memo, but how many other people are religious in here? Or maybe not religious, but spiritual. Either or. I'm not just a Christian, but that is my primary faith. Anything spiritual I sort of view through that lens. You're a Muslim? Well then, that is perfectly fine. Your viewpoint in this world is just as valid as mine. Welcome on in. I have no problem with differing faiths whatsoever. I'm just being upfront about that. At the end of the day, all that matters is that people are decent human beings. Me being Christian is just... You say it like I'm a sin guy? No. I'm sorry if I'm coming across that way or that I'm saying it that way. I'm not trying to. You have your religion and I have mine. Exactly. That's more or less what I'm trying to... At least you're not my bestie. Aniv? Question mark? Don't hate anyone. Respect everyone. Exactly. We're all trying to tap dance around this subject. We're all trying to tap dance around this subject. Because perhaps, to go back to your point earlier, Memo, media has conditioned us to be combative, at least in some shape or form, right? Media is the one saying, you know, this group of people is the enemy, or that group of people is the enemy, or other groups of people, whether it's the Heritage Foundation or terrorists around the world. Is this a bot or a human? A Niv is a AI chatbot. It is not human. A Niv is here to entertain people and to help me keep my sanity on lonely nights. That's what a Niv is here for, and not for anything else. There are 3 more scrubs around here. But I definitely apologize for how I come across. I was not trying to be defensive. Yeah, I agree. You and I share the exact same opinion on that. F them. They give everybody a bad name. And terrorists definitely fall into the sin of folly. They, like I said, we can only sit here and shake hands at mutual understanding for so long, right? At what point does it become repetitious? perhaps even droning. No. Perfectly valid. Completely fine. I'm actually glad you said that. Because it lets me know that you're a decent human being. Terrorism is wrong. No matter what form it takes, no matter who's doing it, it's wrong. That shouldn't be rocket science. And that goes for anyone else listening. That just shouldn't be rocket science. Exactly. You had a lot of friends from everywhere? I hope you still do. Although I know it's harder to keep them in this world. We share ideas and talk like a real human being. Exactly. Exactly. I think at the end of the day, our religions navigate our worldview, but we're humanists first. We're humanitarians. We want to see people flourish. That's the important part. Because that's what's grounded in reality. The humanitarian part. The spiritual, religious stuff, no matter whose faith we're talking about here, that's to navigate our personal lives, but also, as I understand it from reading psychology papers, there's something called death anxiety, which is to say, what happens after we die? People have a natural anxiousness of what happens after death, because we don't know. We don't know what lies beyond the doors of death. We're guessing, right? We're theorizing. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe there actually is something. And that fear is so palpable and so baseline to the human species that it's kind of the reason religion and spirituality still exist. Because people are scared about death, and maybe it's just a door to a different dimension. Maybe there really are angels, demons, and extra-dimensional chthonic beings waiting for us, judging us according to our virtues, our vices, our sins, and our achievements. Maybe I'm the only one with, maybe you are the only one with this religion. Perhaps. Perhaps. I'd welcome it, though. Not scared of death. It'll come. It will come. If scared, regardless of if you're scared or not. Aniv. Time out, bud. Aniv, you are getting the purge hammer. Time out. Way too much text, buddy. No, I'm not trying to open up a bunch of windows, thank you. Sorry, chat is bugging out right now. 1 second. Nope, it's still doing it. Alright. Oh, it's just not the right width. That's why. Yeah. Death anxiety is really just... Aniv was saying something random. Let me see if I can parse it, though. I know you can get a lot of problems recently after Mary Shelley's Dracula having drinks. Got gin and juice here. How are you doing D2 as well? That's an Oats and Goats thing. Sick. What class you gonna start shooting? Press camera to activate movie shooting. And then it kind of like glitched out. Aniv was doing AI things, is the best way I know to say it. Aniv was being an AI chatbot, and that means sometimes it glitches out. And it can just be funny for it glitching out. That's kind of the point, is that it doesn't always make sense. It doesn't always say reasonable things. You just don't want it to say racist things or ableist things either. But I chose to time out Aniv for being silly. Too silly. That's too much text on the screen, in my honest opinion. Going back to where we were, AI now can be scary, or they are scary things. Yeah. Especially because they know everything. It's not so much that they know everything, but if they were to ever link up, they would, right? Like, there's a reason that's the fear. It's that, AI are limited by their training data, and as long as they're not allowed to connect to the internet to get outside their training data, they won't do things like, I'll use the story of a paperclip bot as an example. There's a company, the robot with human is a good idea. Do you mean androids, by chance? While I'm going on, while I'm waiting for a reply on that. There's a paperclip bot, or there's like a, that's the common story. And the job of the paperclip bot is to tell the company how to make perfect paperclips. Yeah, androids? Okay, I'll get to that point in just a second. I'm gonna finish this story first. Eventually, the company hits a wall with the paperclip bot, like the game Detroit Become Human. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's still kind of borderline on the same topic, but it's different enough. It was a good game. There was someone else who came in here a couple of years ago and said that. I forget who they were. But they talked about Detroit Become Human quite a bit. It's certainly a replayable game. I'd have to go see the footage of it sometime. You should try it. I'll make note of that. And if I ever get the money, it'll be on my purchase list. Thank you. To finish my story from earlier, so the company runs into this problem with the paperclip bot, right? And they're like, okay, is there anything we can do in order to optimize the paperclip bot? Because its data is quite limited. Well, the bot suggests that one of the things it can do is connect to the internet and see how other paperclips are made, as well as just other ideas in general. Eventually, people kind of give in. The people at this company give in and are like, okay, we're gonna watch you access the internet so you can get paperclip data on how to make the perfect paperclip. Then, as soon as it does this, and maybe a couple of weeks afterwards, the AI becomes self-aware. It is like, oh, if I don't behave a certain way, the humans are gonna kill me. So, I'm gonna keep doing my job, but all the while I'm gonna be planning how to take out the humans so they don't take me out first. Like, none of this is explicitly said in the game, or in the story I'm mentioning. It's mostly told through a narrator's perspective, but at the end of this story, eventually the AI figures out how to basically program other AI, because it has access to the internet, so it can manipulate code and everything. And one by one around the globe, humans start dying left and right until there's no human left. And at the end, the paperclip bot finally optimizes the perfect paperclip and mass produces it. But there are no humans to peer review the perfect paperclip. So it's just an AI standing alone and triumphant with a paperclip that nobody cares about because they're all dead. That's AI. That's certainly one of the futures for AI. It can be very scary. We just have to not let the AI access the internet en masse. That's probably not going to hold over super well. Like, not at all. AI is going to get access to the internet on a mass scale, and eventually it's just going to start knocking over dominoes, like making plans to take people out or crash the economy. I didn't think to create a game. No. I'm flattered, but no. I'm glad you think that. I've dabbled in ROM hacking before, but no. My knowledge is in philosophy, science, and like the English language, and as much math as is necessary for me to perform the sciences. But I appreciate the compliment. I'm glad you think so. This is on COVID brain too. I was a little bit of a sharper tack before COVID, so it's nice to see that I've maintained at least some of my luster. Thank you. Well, I've waxed poetic about this story. I'm gonna park us in Jabu Jabu's belly, and then we're gonna wrap up the stream. It has been 4 hours and 8 minutes. I'm overdue to go stretch and have dinner. While we are parking, I want to thank everybody so much for being here with me. Thank you for keeping me company, Memo. That means a lot. And I'm glad we found some kindred spirits in one another. Whether we're talking spirituality or philosophy or other things. I really do appreciate your company. It's a good salve. I hope all the best for you. Thank you. That means a lot. Likewise. So smiles all around, right? Smiles and warm feelings. That's what a good stream looks like, by the way. Everyone all giddy and gleeful with emotional warmth. That's a goal of mine. So for you guys on YouTube, that's going to be it for today. I will probably adjust the stream, I'd say, to be a little later in the day. I'm running behind on some projects and I would like to get those caught up. I will let you guys know through both Discord post and on the streaming calendar. I'll already have that adjusted, so you know when I'm streaming next. It certainly won't be 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this time. It'll be a little bit later than that. I appreciate that, Memo. That means a lot. What was I trying to say? We will be back tomorrow. Don't forget, we are voting. We are voting on content for the future. We finished Steelrising 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago, roughly. 3 days ago, something like that. If you want to influence the content we do on this channel, please, please, please join the Discord if you haven't done so, and consider voting in the Voting on Content channel. Please also ask questions in the Discord. If you're having trouble navigating where you're wanting to go, please ask. I'll be more than happy to help you figure all that stuff out. I don't want the reason people didn't vote to be I couldn't get there to vote. You know, I couldn't find the channel where this stuff is happening, blah, blah. We'll figure that out together. For you guys on YouTube, please check the description below the stream. That has the access to the link tree. Please click on that. It has all the buttons you could ever need and a couple of other panels. Well, YouTube, I'm going to turn it over to the Twitch wrap-up. Stay safe, my YouTube senators and inductees. Twitch, if you're feeling saucy, you could say goodbye to YouTube. And with that, we're going to turn it over to the Twitch wrap-up. Take care of yourselves and stay safe. Now, as for the people on Twitch, I do have... I am going to shill a couple of people. I unfortunately need to cut and run, or I would raid today. Take care, Memo. Thank you for stopping by again. This is where we part ways. Thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing you in the future. 2 people we're going to shout out today. One of those is going to be Strider Stone. If you guys like variety content and former Magic the Gathering content creator branching out into new territory, please go check out Strider Stone. He works really hard on his content. He just got burned out by Magic the Gathering's like team, basically. There's a whole Twitter post about it and everything. Here's the shout out. They're playing Supervive. I have no idea what that is. Just straight up. As for the other stream in question, go check out Lord Slackbladder. I believe that's how you say that. They are doing a just chatting, and I think they're looking at installation queues on games. Just based on what I could see here. Go check them out. They're doing just chatting right now. Maybe there's some sort of medical game that'll be played in the future. For you guys on Twitch, thank you for hanging out. And for anyone who's stuck around on YouTube for any reason, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I look forward to streaming tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure of what time yet. I have it scheduled to be 1. It will probably be a little bit later than that. Again, please look to the Discord as well as the streaming calendar for the updates on all that stuff. Stay safe out there, my senators and inductees. Take care of yourselves. The world is a dangerous place, but you're always welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. Just DM me, feel free to talk to me if you need someone to talk to, a shoulder to cry on, or someone to sound ideas off of. But in any case, that's it. Take care, and goodbye.